All right, guys. How's it going? It's a little different doing this one. Gonna be quite a different live stream tonight. As you can tell, we're not back there messing with the computers. Not my computers. Not tonight. Streaming PC is the only one we're messing with tonight. Speaking of my computer. Turn the monitor off. I don't want to mess up my $900 OLED. How is everybody doing tonight? Oh crap, I don't have the live chat on this. Crap. You got me open on Kick and Twitch on one page. That's awesome. Sorry, I don't have the live chat on the screen right now. I didn't actually have that set up. I do have the live chat on my screen. I can read chat. I just can't. It's not projecting on the screen. Hold on. I also don't have my stream music. That's a little easier to get. No, not window. Why am I deaf? Deaf? What are you talking about? I gotta get the highlight chat working too. One thing at a time. I need music. That was loud as hell music thing. Really, the start stream music was loud? I'll have to turn it down. I didn't know it was that loud. Whatever that guitar thing was just now. Huh? What guitar thing, dude? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't have any guitar audio going just now. Still trying to get the stream music going, which I think I remember what it was now. Sorry guys. I thought I had everything all set up. I knew I was going to forget a few things. There we go. Now that might be a little loud, sorry. Yeah. I'll turn that down just a little bit. Okay. Now we got stream music going. Let me see if I can quickly get the chat on the screen. Somebody type something. There we go. That's a little fucking weird. Hold on. I know what it is. 1920. 1080 and Jesus. Okay. Work in progress. There we go. Live chat is right there. No. Right. There. On the screen. YouTube not showing? Ah, fuck me. YouTube's always never showing on the live chat. And here, OMG. Alright, hold on a second. Fucking YouTube sucks. Oh, I know what. I know. I know why YouTube's not showing up. Different channel. Okay. There we go. YouTube, Twitch, Kick. All of your live chats are right there on the screen. I've got to really get used to this, pointing over here instead of over here. And all right, guys, glad to have you guys here for my first ever PC build-in live stream. I can't afford for things to fuck up tonight, so hopefully everything goes good. How's everybody doing tonight? Also, drinking some cherry Starburst drink inside a Pepsi bottle tonight because, well, like I said, I can't afford for things to F up tonight. But how is everybody doing? Feel free to let me know in that live chat. It is on the screen. Oh, wait a minute. I know there's something else I was forgetting. Another browser source. Um, Copy that down. Paste. Once again. 1920. 1080. I'll put that right there. And what the hell? All right, that's gotta be the smallest highlight I've ever seen. Oh, Jesus. There we go. And here. Now I can highlight chat on this channel as well. So, feel free to hit me up in that live chat. How you guys doing tonight? I know, Cadet, you've been sleeping all day, so you've been catching up on sleep. Much needed sleep. Sorry you didn't tune in long enough last night to actually keep your streak going. That really sucks. I didn't know you had to tune in for like a certain amount of time in order to get counted as a view. Not that much time anyway. I figured like maybe 5-10 minutes tops. I didn't think it'd be 30 minutes. That's crazy. Are you seeing what I'm sending over here? Not chat. Oh, you sending me something over Facebook? I don't have Facebook on my streaming PC. On Kick? Really, Kick's not showing up either? Oh, I got Kick open on my browser. Yeah, it's not showing up in the chat, but I'm seeing it on the chat on the skull emoji. Sent hype. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the Kick bucks or whatever the hell you call them aren't showing up on my chat. Very much appreciated. Those are Kicks. They added something like bits to Kick now, so we can send. Yeah, I was wondering what the whole Kicks thing was. Very awesome. I don't know why it's not showing up in my live chat though. Very much appreciated, Cadet. Thank you so much. Hopefully Kick does the same thing Twitch does and like holds it uh for me until I get monetized or whatnot. I know if I go to the revenue tab on Twitch, it actually shows me like how much I've made since I started the channel, even though I'm not allowed to get it paid out yet. It costs money to send emojis and those things. That's crazy. Very awesome. That is very awesome. Alright, let me make sure all the streams are going well. How is everybody doing on this Sunday night? Hopefully not everybody has to work tomorrow. I know I'm off tomorrow because it's the week of Christmas and well, my schedule's all jacked up. But that allows me to be here. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. But that allows me to be here and do my first PC building live stream. Are you guys ready for the parts list? Son of a bitch. Are we ready for the parts list, or do you guys want to keep chatting for a while? So I'm cool with either way. I do have a couple celebratory brewskis for once I get the actual PC finished. Speaking of the PCs and the parts. You want to hear my opinion on the Jake Paul fight? I mean, sure, we can talk about the Jake Paul fight. That shit was hilarious. Like, I don't like Jake Paul. I don't like his brother Logan Paul. I don't like none of them. And to watch Jake Paul get his ass just boom. I mean, that black guy hit him with that right so hard he's like, wow. As he fell down. He got fucking owned, yeah. Doctor said his career as a boxer most likely over. Broken jaw in 2 places. Damn. I mean, honestly, I didn't see him much as a boxer anyway. Like, I never watched one of his fights, but I don't think he's actually beating anybody of real importance. Well, 4 plates, 2 on each side. You'll need implanted teeth. That's funny. That's too funny right there. Talk shit, get hit, right? Oh yeah. He obviously didn't he obviously wasn't really paying attention much when he was fighting, because his hands weren't even up. Like, his hands were down here. Like, I didn't know what he was thinking. Like, I'm just gonna put my hands down and boom. Like, it almost looked like it was made like that, like they fucking faked it or some shit. Well, I don't know, that black guy beat his ass. That smile before the impact. Yeah, I seen that. That's what I'm saying. Like, he put his hands down and then smiled like, yeah, hit me. Oh Jesus. That shit was hilarious. Damn it. Oh, Anthony Joshua's smile? Oh, I don't think so. I'm sure he had a hell of a funny ass smile on his face. His coach wasn't even telling him valuable info. Who's coach? Jake Paul's? I mean, technically you shouldn't need a whole lot of info. Like, if you're a good boxer, you shouldn't need a whole lot of info. Other than get the hell out the corner. Also, why did Jake flick his tongue during the fight? I don't know. I didn't see that part. Only seen the end because Cadet sent me it where he got caught just and then fell down. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, that was funny. You guys keep chatting me up. I'm gonna walk just off camera for a second because I've got all the PC parts within arm's reach except for the case. And he was weird. Fuckery maybe for the show. Oh, Messenger. I don't have Facebook on my streaming PC. I'll have to turn on the Mac Daddy back here. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh man, yeah. It's one hell of a shit-eating grin right there. My phone's charging. Chat. That reminds me. You guys keep chatting me up. I'm gonna step over there and grab the case. I'm gonna run and grab my phone right quick. That was right before he broke that jaw. Oh yeah, I could tell that because, like, I could see Jake Paul's dumbass with his hands down. He's like, "Yeah, thanks for delivering that jaw, dong." Alrighty, you guys keep chatting. I'll be right back. I just gotta step over here and. Oh, that stupid camera! Stop following me. I won't put you on the be right back screen. I'll just. All right. Oh crap! I wasn't meaning. Oh. Oh, I wasn't meaning to cover up the entire view either. Jesus. That was a really up close view of the box that the case is in. thought I opened this already. I must have grabbed the one that... No, I did open it. Okay. Somewhat. This is a case that's not really talked about that much. Despite the fact that it comes with 3 Infinity fans. I mean, I thought it was a pretty good looking case. Hopefully it's not terrible to build in. We'll find out. Are we done chit-chatting? We're ready to get this stream on the roll. Let me double check the streams right quick. Make sure everything's good and healthy. Kick, super healthy. Twitch, excellent. YouTube, excellent. All right. Awesome. And build the PC for $3. Alright, let's get to building this PC then. Sooner we build it, sooner I can have my celebratory brewskis. Alright, first things first. Let's go over the case. It is the Sama SV02. We're going to unbox this right now. Because I've yet to take it out of the box. I've had these cases for a few months now. I've yet to even take them out of the box. So hopefully there's nothing wrong with them, because I definitely can't return them anymore. So. But I got them on a really good deal from Newegg, so hopefully all is well. Oh, come on. There we go. Jeez. They do not make it to where these cases like to come out of the box. Alright. At first glance, I mean, it's not bad looking. Pretty good size, that's for sure. Comes pre-installed with 3 120mm Infinity fans. 2 here, and then you got your exhaust fan right there. Did I turn your stickers off? No, I don't think they're... I don't think this stream's set up for the stickers. I don't exactly remember how to turn the stickers on. But you got your AI buttons up on the top. You got your power button, your LED button, 2 USB 3.0s, a Type C, wow, and headphone and microphone jack. Not a bad looking case. Let's hope it's let's see how difficult it is to take the panels off. Jeez.
Picking up the pieces of a broken heart, 'cause I was chosen. Stitch it back together, better late than never, steady motion.
It
Can't
just
control
pop
my
off?
fate, but I control all these emotions.
Yeah.
I'm not broken.
The back just
I'm
pops
not
off
broken.
with the.
Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain.
It's got a little
I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated.
little knobs that holds it on there. Not bad. Not bad. This is. I know that glass does the same shit.
Gravity can take his arms around my legs and try to pull me. I'll still levitate. The greatest gift I got, his name is holy. One thing I learned, pain hurts but don't control me. I'm not broken. I'm not broken.
I really do not like how much force you got to put on that glass to pop it loose. It's got the same knobs as the back does, but I am really not comfortable with how much force you have to put on that freaking glass. It was not very nice. Dude, don't even go there. Like, that was what I was worried about. I'm like, man, this glass is not wanting to come off. I don't know if this front piece comes off or not. I think it does. I don't know if I want to mess with that though right this second. That being said though, yeah, pretty good and open space. I'm almost certain that this part comes off too. Yeah, just like my case. This is what I really wanted to check out, is the amount of room back here in the back. This thing has a freaking RGB hub, a fan and RGB hub on it. Let me turn on the other camera so you guys can get a better look at this. Actually, you know what? I forgot I didn't even have a microphone set up on that damn scene. Okay. Yeah. nice fan hub right here in this conjunction of freaking wires. We will make sense of that once we actually get the building in this later on. There is a lot of room for cables back here. Like, you see my thumb. There's good space in between my thumb and my thumb's knuckle. It actually comes to my thumb's knuckle. Like, there's literally that much space. There's like a whole inch almost worth of space here. Never mind the rat's nest. We'll take care of that in a little bit. But yeah, look at that. Like, there is a ton of space back here for cable management. I gotta say, this case is pretty impressive for what I paid for it. Like, and it's already got the standoffs for the ATX boards. Of course, we're going to modify that a little bit just because we're putting a micro ATX board in this case. So, but if you're knowledgeable about PC cases and stuff and new motherboards, it's kind of hard for you guys to see, but this slot here, it is also backwards. The back motherboard connector motherboards will go inside this case as well. That's what these slots back here are for the micro ATX reverse mount connected motherboards and the regular ATX ones. This case really, I'm really amazed at how, like, for a Sama case, it is really quite impressive. Give us a little bag of goodies. Of course, they skimped a little bit on the zip ties, but and all the bags are all the screws are kind of thrown into one bag, but we'll worry about that later. It is pretty nice though. I don't know if I want to put the glass back on there or not. I don't think so. I think we're just going to leave the glass alone. Well, no, because if I don't put it back on there, then I'll bump into them or something, and then they will break. So we'll put the glass back where it goes. What do you guys think? Requesting a build with the White Air 5400 Corsair case next. I haven't really messed around with the Corsair cases too much. I was looking into those 4000Ds. Those things are huge. Nope. Jeez. Wires are getting in my way. Alright. That's the case though. The Sama SV02 comes preloaded with the 3 Infinity fans. We're not going to go fan crazy with this build. Like I said, it's just a budgeted AM4 build. So we're not going to go fan crazy. It's the fans that are in it are the only RGB fans that are going to go in it. It's a 3-compartment case. Wow. Actually, I have been looking into like buying a dual chamber case to swap my PC out of that Montec XR that I got it in. Not that there's anything wrong with my Montec XR case, but I don't know. I was always really wanting a dual chamber case anyway. I mean, you know, Cadet, I was actually eyeballing the Leon Leo 11 Vision at first, and I was eyeballing the Montec King 95 Pro, which are both really similar to each other, both dual chamber cases. Alright, that was the case, which is one of the final components. As far as the rest of the parts list, or the actual parts list, goes, like I said, we're not putting any fancy RGB fans in here other than what's already in there. I did, however, swap this AMD. When these stock AMD coolers come out of the box, the freaking AMD's over here on like the left side, so when you put it on the motherboard, the freaking AMD lettering's like over here. So I went ahead and moved this to where the AMD would be facing like this when we put it on the motherboard. Stock AMD cooler. For the CPU, we have a Ryzen 5, AMD Ryzen 5 3600. Can I get a good shot of that? Oh, let me. Let me swap scenes for a second. Anyway, yeah. Got us some good B-roll there. Ryzen 5 3600 non-X. Yeah. Good CPU. It'll do for this build. Now I gotta be super careful with the other two parts of this build because, well, with the RAM shortage, I don't know if you're keeping up with the prices of RAM here lately, but I can't drop this because this right here is like $300. Well, no, it's DDR4 RAM, so it's about $200. Still not good though. Outrageous. I gotta be careful with this. It's expensive RAM. 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM clocked at 3200 megahertz. Yeah. Gotta be super careful with that. G-Skill Ripjaws DDR4 RAM, 32 gigabytes. Plenty enough to play any game. Normally, for this, I would go with a Clef Crass, like what I've got in the streaming PC, or a Silicon Power or something. But we're also facing sort of a SSD shortage now, and the prices of SSDs are going up as well. When I bought this, it was $75. A month and a half ago, you were able to find any 1 terabyte. I do love me some Ripjaws. Yeah, the Ripjaws RAM is really great. I got some G-Skill RAM in my actual personal gaming PC. It's not the Ripjaws because I went with the Trident G-Skill Trident RGB RAM for my my personal PC. Has this stupid light. Damn. Trident Z5. I went with 64 gigabytes in my personal gaming PC though. But 32 is plenty fine for everybody. I just went with 64 because I do video editing and everything, so it helps. But as I was saying, normally I go with more name brand of an SSD, but times are hard. It's hard to find SSDs anymore. And before, like a month ago, we could get pretty much any 1 terabyte SSD Gen 4 for $50-$60. Now you can't find any that's under $100. It's ridiculous. I don't know what AI is doing with the fucking RAM and the SSDs, but they're driving me nuts. We had to settle for some RAM technologies. Hexabyte Emerald Energy Elite SSD. I mean, I like the colors of it. I don't know much about it other than it's a Gen 4 drive. Has regular Gen 4 read and write speeds. And yeah. Hopefully it'll do the job. And then for the motherboard, we have a MSI B450M A Pro Max 2 budget DDR4 AM4 motherboard. And then for the power supply, this is kind of overkill for this computer, but it leaves plenty of room for them to upgrade if they see fit to 5000 series GPU or whatnot. But for now, it'll be plenty overpower. It's a grade max Cobra Power 850 watt. PCIe 5.0 or 5.1 and ATX 5.1. Fully modular power supply. I got a really good deal on these things. $50. So I bought a few of them. And that's what we're gonna be. That's what's gonna power this. And what I do with the GPU. Oh, there it is. And the GPU for this build, nothing fancy, just a standard get you till you can upgrade to a way better GPU. A Asus Strix GTX 1050 Ti 4 gigabyte. You can play most games in 1080p, not high demanding AAA titles. It high demanding AAA titles will chew this fucking GPU up, spit it out. But it's a great GPU for them to start off with, and then they can upgrade to whatever in the hell they want to upgrade to afterwards. I'm just building a PC good enough for them to start gaming, and they can do whatever they want after that, because that's the beauty of being a PC gamer. So we get to do whatever in hell we want. Does it have a heatsink? The SSD? I believe so. Is fully modular better than hybrid or non-modular? Oh yeah, fully modular is freaking, like, you get to choose whatever you want to plug in, dude. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, it comes with just the ports for you to plug your cables into. You don't have to use all the cables that come in this box. You only hook up whichever ones you want to. As far as this RAM Technologies SSD goes, let's go ahead and open it up. See, I certainly hope it has a heatsink, because, well, that motherboard I know for a fact does not have a heatsink over the SSD slot, so pretty sure this thing's got some sort of graphite or graphene heatsink. At least I'm pretty sure it's supposed to, anyway. I certainly hope so, because that's why I like the Clev Crass. I think it's a C10 1 terabyte or something like that. Yeah, it looks like it has a heatsink. Doesn't look like it's a really great heatsink, but yeah, there's a heatsink on there. Oh, I don't know. That's more like a sticker than it is a heatsink, but I guess it could be considered a heatsink. Like, it's not a sticker. It seems thicker than a sticker, but yeah. Hopefully it does the job. If not, I'm sure I'll freaking hear about it. Oops, I think I put that in there upside down. Not that it really matters, because it's about to come out of there, but I don't want to stay in there. You know what? There. Okay. We got it back in there. I'm not going to shove it all the way back down in that box. I'm just going to sit over here to the side, because we're about to get ready to build. Cadet, did you get rid of that guy? Come on now. I got both my mods on my Twitch. There we go. Okay. Thank you. We're ready to start building, right? That was the entire parts list. Like I said, we're not fancying it up with any RGB fans or whatnot. If they want RGB fans, they can get that themselves afterwards. The motherboard does come with some of the little standoff things, little SSD clips. Wait. Yeah, it's a little SSD clip. Of course, the I/O shield. And some SATA cables. Installation guide. We won't need that. I said I'm prepping dinner and peeling taters. Taters! I'll have me some taters. Yeah. We had some French fried taters. Yeah. Just your budget. AM4 build board. Yeah. For this next process, I'm gonna go ahead and come over here right quick, put a microphone on the other scene. So give me 1 second, guys. Okay, there we go. All right, let me get the stream music over here too. That way we're not just listening to me in silence. All right. Let me get myself out of the way so you guys can see everything that I'm doing up close and personal. Hold on. Oh, maybe we should try the other scene. No. Okay. It'd be fine like that, I suppose. Oh. Shit. Fucking camera. Fuck me. Of all the freaking places it had to freaking land. Crap, what the frick is going on? Why is it doing that? Okay. Before anything else disastrous happens, this prepping we did, and I did not pull out a single damn tool. So we are going to need some. I don't know if we're going to need our screw box or not, but we'll pull it out just in case. One thing we're definitely going to need is my Fantex. I forgot. I turned that camera off. One thing I'm certain we are going to need is my Fantex electric screwdriver. Hopefully we aren't going to need anything else. Go ahead and put my toolbox down here. Let's get to building this PC. Alright. Got our AMD Ryzen 3600. And these, you always want to turn them that way. Yeah. Let's open up our socket and just drop it down in there. I like to give it a little wiggle. Make sure it's fully seated, which it is. Once it is, just snap that down into place. And voila. The CPU is done. Then we'll take our $200 of RAM. Okay, just making sure nobody else was saying anything. You guys feel free to hit me up in that live chat. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, all three of you are here on the screen here, so you're not on the screen on this scene, but I will be flipping back and forth. So, but yeah, almost $300 kit of RAM. We'll open up our slots. I'll try to give you guys some good ASMR RAM sounds. We'll see how that goes. Alright. Is it gonna be money? Oh. Not bad, not bad. Not the best, but not bad. Alright. Last chance for a money sound. Oh, yeah. Not bad, but not terrible either. A little RAM wiggle. Not bad, not bad. It don't move much at all. That's what I like about these G-Skill RAM. It don't wiggle a whole lot. That one wiggles a good little bit, but not that white one. Alright, let's go ahead and take our sticker off the GPU slot because we're going to need that. Now, the CPU and the RAM's installed, we will go ahead and install our 1 terabyte SSD. RAM costs more than the GPU. It does nowadays. It's freaking ridiculous. Even right now, like that RAM costs a lot more than that 1050? Yeah, 1050. With that 1050 Ti, you can pick up used for shit. I don't know. Probably $50. That RAM costs $200. We're going to need to take our SSD clip out of its bag. We're going to need to screw that into the motherboard right here. Oh, let me grab my screwdriver. There we go. There we go. Now, wait a minute, I think I screwed that in the wrong one. Yeah, I did. Damn it. Oh, shit. You fucking kidding me? Okay. I was really hoping I wouldn't need those. Alright. Let's try this again. There. So this board is a 2-stick board max. Yeah, it's a B450 budget AM4 board, dude. Only 2 RAM slots. There's only one SSD slot actually. So let's go ahead and insert the SSD into the slot. And we will put it down in there, lock the clip, the SSD is installed. Okay, so now we got the RAM, CPU, and SSD installed. We're going to need to take this bit out because that's way too small. We're going to need to get probably this Mac Daddy bit. Oh, dang. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to pull out my trusty other screwdriver. Yes. Apparently my electric one doesn't want to break that son of a bitch loose, which that surprises me. I mean, I know those clips are sometimes on there a little tight, but damn. They're usually not on that tight. There we go. Break them loose with the old trusty screwdriver. And we'll finish taking them out. All right. Ammo. The better AM4 motherboard that I'm gonna build with will be here. Will be on the next live stream. It's a B450 motherboard. I believe that one actually has the 4 RAM slots. Not that it matters because it's going to get the same 32 gigabytes of G-Skill Ripjaw's RAM that this one's getting. Nope. Almost forgot about the most important part to this process. Thermal paste. It is time. Put a little P right here in the center of this CPU. There we go. That should do it. What you guys think? That should do it, right? Should be plenty. Plenty. Alright. Now before we screw this down, we're just going to go ahead and hook the fan into the CPU fan header right here. And we'll sit this down just like that. Now, for this process, you're going to want to go back and forth. From corner to corner. That way you put even pressure on the CPU. For this next part of the process, I'm actually going to pull out my trusty manual screwdriver because I do not want my electric screwdriver screwing this up. Not that I think it could really screw it up too much, but you know, like I said, I can afford to screw any part of this up. Alright, now that all 4 screws are good and tight on the CPU cooler, the CPU is installed, the CPU cooler is installed, the RAM, the SSD are all installed. So the motherboard prep is now officially finished. Here, get rid of some of this trash right quick. Don't need that. Yeah. Our motherboard is fully done. switch scenes. Motherboard. Complete. RAM, CPU, CPU cooler, SSD, all installed. That part is done. What'd you guys think about the process so far? I'm just gonna sit that on my toolbox. It should be safe there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it down over here. That way, there's no chance that I can bump into it and knock it off the toolbox. Hold on. Gotta catch up on the chat. Was just curious when I saw most people don't much. All you need. Huh? You talking about the thermal paste? Some people, everybody has their own different way of doing it. Me, I like to do a little P in the middle of the CPU. Unless it's an Intel CPU. If it's an Intel CPU, I like to do like a straight line down the middle. We are definitely different in our paste techniques. Yeah, a lot of people are different when it comes to thermal paste. Why do we put the CO? Huh? Put the components on it before putting it in the case? Because it's easier that way, dude. Why would you want to do all that to the motherboard with it being inside the case? At least out here, it's out in the open. You got all this room. Then you can put it in the case. If you put it in the case, then you get your hands down. It's just, I don't know. To me, it's a lot easier. I got to do everything that needs to be done to the motherboard before. Do as much to the motherboard outside of the case before you put it in the case. To me, it's just easier that way. Half my words aren't there. Your chat's cut off? Huh? Oh, hold on. I was just curious when I saw most people don't know 2 sticks is pretty much all you need. Yeah. I mean, in AM4 builds, you can utilize all 4 RAM slots, and it doesn't really hurt anything. But with the new AM5 boards, if you utilize all 4 slots, then you can't get the most speed out of your RAM, so they ain't quite figured out how to make all four RAM slots work right on the new AM5 platform. On the AM4 platform, it's not so bad. For a new builder, these are vital questions. Yeah. I mean, I guess you know how to do it, but I am answering your questions just because you're right. Joe Schmo that's watching this live stream might not know that, yeah, the boards that have 2 RAM slots, they're not bad boards. They're budget boards, but you don't need more than 2 slots. Like I said, the 32 gigabytes of RAM that you have that I put in that computer or that motherboard, that is plenty sufficient for playing any video game, even the AAA titles nowadays. The only reason why I even bothered putting 64 in my personal PC is because I use it for video editing. If it wasn't for that, I'd have 32 gigs in mine too. Alright. Let's pull out the monster of a power supply. Oh. Let's look at the GPU right quick. It has a 6-pin. Okay. So we just need one 8-pin or 6+2 PCIe cable, which I will show you guys why I call it that. It's actually what it's called, but got our plug-in cable. We have our bag of cables. And then the power supply. Alright. Fully modular PCIe. And that's what I mean by fully modular. Fully modular means no cables will be connected to the power supply when you pull it out of the box. Semi-modular power supplies, you'll have some of these spots here, but you won't have all of them because the motherboard, the CPU power cord, and I think even the GPU power cords are all part of the, or no, it's just the motherboard and the CPU power that I think comes out without being connected. The rest of them are still here for you to connect to. Non-modular ones are just everything's there. You don't have the option to hook up whatever cable you need. One and two, not 3 and 4. What? So when I build my next PC, I can just put two sticks together in slots 1 and 2, right? That actually depends on if you have 2 slots or not. If it's like that motherboard and there's only 2 slots, yes, you can put your RAM in both slots. If you've got 4 RAM slots, you'll want to use slots 2 and 4 first. If you actually look on the motherboard, it'll actually tell you in really small print. But just so you know, if you're building with a motherboard that has 4 RAM slots, 2 and 4 are your ones that you're going to want to fill up. It's a 12-volt high power cable, so we're definitely not going to need that. We'll give that to the person that PC's going to, so they can have it just in case they get a 50 series GPU. Alright, we have CPU cord and a CPU cord. Now this thing comes with 2 different CPU 8 pins. That's good. We only need one of those though. in case you guys are wondering, some power supplies will come with two 8-pin cables for your CPU. My motherboard over there, this X870E Tomahawk, it actually comes with two 8-pins for the CPU power. Now, you really only need to hook up one just for the CPU power. One cable's plenty enough for the CPU to get power. The only reason they have two 8-pins on a motherboard is so you can overclock it. Me, I have two 8-pins on my CPU, but I've never really been doing any overclocking, nor do I plan on doing any overclocking. This is a SATA cable, which we're not going to need. In case you guys are wondering, these little connectors here, that's SATA power cables. Actually, I forgot to look at that RGB fan hub. Let's leave one of these out just in case, because I don't know if that fan hub needs SATA power or not. What's with the rating on the PSU? Is it silver, gold, or it is an 80 plus gold rating CPU. I have a buddy of mine at Zach's Tech Turf. He has the actual PSU tier list on his website. I usually frequent his page just to see what the power supplies that I get, what tier they're on. This Cobra Power 850 watt Raid Max power supply is actually tier C on the PSU tier list, which is perfect for a budget build. I wouldn't put this in a high dollar 5090 build, even though it has a 12 volt high power cable. Are you going to trust your $2,000 GPU with a $50 PSU? I wouldn't. That being said, these little connectors here are SATA power cables, connectors. I don't know if we're going to need them for the fan hub, so we're going to keep it, at least the one out for now. Here is the PCIe cable for the graphics card. And this is what I mean by the 6 plus 2. You got the 6, then the 2. Because a lot of GPUs have 8-pin connectors. This one, the 1050 Ti, it's only got the 6 pin, so we're only going to use the 6, and the 2 is just going to hang out. We need one of those. That's it. I think that's it. I think that's all we need. Oh, wait a minute. No. Motherboard cable. We definitely need that 24 pin. And then it has two other 6 plus 2 cables, so you can actually hook up graphics cards with 3 6 pins, or you can hook up a NVIDIA graphics card with the 12 volt high power cable. In case you're wondering what the hell that looks like, it is this cable right here. It is a 600 watt high power cable. Most all new NVIDIA GPUs have that connector on it. It's just what they use. I've only seen a couple actual AMD power supplies and graphics cards with the power supplies. Only seen a few AMD graphics cards with that with the 12-volt high power cable. Damn it. Okay. That being said, let's get the power supply ready. Now with these modular cables, they'll come with the twist ties on them. Whatever you do, make sure you take these twist ties off. Do not put these twist ties in your build. If there's metal inside those twist ties, and if any part of that twist tie is broken and that metal touches any part of your motherboard, you will short out your motherboard. I can't stress that out enough. If you're new to PC building, do not leave any twist ties in your build. Take them out. Which that one I probably should have left twist tied, because I don't know if I'm actually going to need the SATA cable or not. That I will twist tie back up just in case. Once I get the case back apart again, I'll look. If I need it, I'll use it. If I don't, I'll put it back in the bag with the rest of the cables and give it to the customer. Always take your cables. This power supply has the real nice flat cables, which are much appreciated. They're nice, and they're actually somewhat braided too. So, you know, for cheap $50 modular unit, tier C, I mean it's got the bells and whistles. I like to flatten them out a little bit. That way it's easier to get them around inside the build. Alright, this is is that the CPU cable? Yeah, this is the CPU cable. You'll want to plug the 8-pin part of the CPU cable into the power supply. The 4+4 end actually connects to the motherboard, and I will show you exactly why we plug that part into the motherboard when we get to putting this inside the case. You just find the CPU ports and you plug it in there till you hear the click, and it is securely fastened inside there. Then we will take the CPU power or the PCIe cable. Now, like with the PCIe cable, the 6+2 ends will be on one end. Is there a single? This one's got the dual PC, the dual 6+2 at the end. We actually don't need dual 6+2 pins. We just need one. Does the other one just have the one? Yeah. And this one's just got the one. Let's put this one back in the bag. Some graphics cards will have like my graphics card in my PC. It has 3 6-pin connectors for your graphics card. That cable I just pulled out, that's a good use for that cable, because you can hook the 8-pin into the power supply and then the two 6+2s go straight into the power connector on the graphics card. But this one, this little 1050 Ti, it's only going to use the 6+2 anyway. And this cable's perfect. It's just got one connector on it. Here you'll see it says PCIe. You'll want to hook that into the CPU PCIe 8-pin area. Once it clicks, you're good to go. Then with this motherboard cable, it will specifically tell you on the connector that part goes in the PSU. And that part goes in the motherboard. See, motherboard, and PSU. That way you don't get them confused. Plus, the easiest way to remember is the PSU cables will be separate. The motherboard 24-pin will always be this big conjunction of cables into this one connector. That always goes into the motherboard. Because these two have their own specific spot here on the power supply. Right here. Once again, you just take them, plug them in until you hear the click. And whatever you do, make sure you plug in both of the cables. Do not forget the other one. There. Once you get them all plugged in and you've heard the click, you can give them a little tug if you'd like, just to make sure that they're in there. Don't give them too much of a tug. You're not trying to pull them out of the power supply. Once that's done, your power supply is fully prepped and ready to go. All right. Yeah, it's just cables in that bag. There they are. I was about to say, where's my screws? I'll say they chewed me out of my screws, man. Where's my screws, man? Yeah. Bring all that back into this power supply box because I will be giving this to the customer. That way they have the spare cables and everything, just in case they upgrade their GPU, which I'm pretty sure they will. It's a 1050 Ti. It's not a monster GPU. It's gonna need an upgrade. So, alright. Power supplies prepped, motherboards prepped. We're ready to put these Lego pieces together. How's everybody still doing out there? You guys hit me up in that live chat. I have it on the screen. We're about to get this PC built. Alright. Anybody got anything to chit chat about before we start actually putting these Lego pieces together? Alright, go ahead and take the panels off of this thing. If you weren't here for the beginning of the live stream, when we tore this case up down after unboxing it, it is a rather impressive case, to say the least. For the amount of money I spent on it, it's pretty impressive. Like full price, it's still not a bad deal. I think its full price is like just over $100 or something along those lines. I actually got it on sale for I think $60, which is a really good deal for a fish tank case with three preloaded ARGB infinity fans inside of it. Alright. I don't know about you guys, but unless you guys got some questions, I'm gonna get to building this thing. Putting these Lego pieces together. Here is the case. The Sama SV02 comes preloaded with 3 infinity fans. Is that stupid camera following me again? Okay. I'm gonna disconnect these twist ties right quick, because like I said, if you're building a PC, make sure you get all twist ties out of your build. You do not want any twist ties in your build whatsoever. I cannot stress that enough. Of course, they had the bag of screws and stuff in there with a twist tie. This would be a good time to just take a look around inside your case at the cables If there's cables zip tied together, that's fine. If there's cables twist tied together, that is not fine. And right now would be the time to take care of that. Why is it always like so up close? Wait, I think I know what it is. There we go. I was wondering what was going on with the camera view on that scene. Oh. I'm gonna get rid of my camera on this scene so I'm not in the way. Anyway, I can show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. This case has a ton of room. Like, I can stick my entire hand in the back of this case. Like, that is phenomenal. Not a lot of cases have that, and it is a good thing that I pulled that SATA cable out, as we are going to need the SATA cable for the power supply, because this RGB fan hub is in fact SATA powered. If you see right here, that's SATA power connector. So we will definitely be needing to take care of that. I can stand it when companies like just put a whole rat's nest here and just leave it that way. All right, for that twist tie. Fan and RGB cord. Let's try to untwist these wires out. And why they're all jacked up like they are. Let's try to fix that a little bit. Jeez. Don't know if there's a whole lot of fixing we can do there. Why is the LED switch is connected to the fan hub? What the? That's the LED switch. It's actually connected to the fan hub. They did make it to where you could daisy chain some RGB up. So if you wanted to hook more RGB up to the fan hub, but you didn't want to use the other ports for some odd reason. The fans that they've already got hooked up are daisy chainable, which is what these are. Why would they? Like, I understand that these have to go here, but why did they wrap this one around that one? I don't really want to mess with the connectors on this damn hub. But that's driving me nuts. Why would they wrap that around all the other cables? It's like we're trying to cable manage here. See this? Doing the same thing. Okay. Alright. Now, that crap ain't all twisted around other crap that it don't need to be twisted around. We can hook these back up. Like I said, we're not adding any other RGB fans to this, so if we want, we can go ahead and at least do some preliminary cable managing. If you look here, this is a zip tie, not a twist tie. So, no, you can't look here. That's a zip tie, not a twist tie. So, zip tie good, twist tie bad. Okay. Glad to have you back, Cadet. Of course, here are all your case connectors, your HD audio, your front panel. Thank you, Sama, for putting the front panel connectors into one piece. That is such a great thing to see. Hope all cable manufacturers do that from here on out. This is the Type C. This is the USB 2.0. We will hook those up to the motherboard once we get it installed. For now, let's take at least one of these zip ties that came with the case. These RGB fan cables here. Another thing I like about this case is there is quite a bit of room for not just cable managing room, but there's tie down there, tie down there. There's 2, 4, 6 tie downs right here in the middle. There's another tie down up here. There's several spots over here where you could actually use to tie down things. I wouldn't really do it around those fans, but matter of fact, I'm not a big fan that these cables are just hanging out here behind this conjunction of fans. We might end up bringing that over here. I really don't like those just hanging out behind the fans. Alright. I think that one little batch of cable managing is all we're going to do for right this second, because I don't want to throw a bunch of cables into this mix right here, because I don't think I'm going to actually use zip ties for those. Well, actually, you know what? What the hell was that? Oh. Actually, let's go ahead and... Go ahead and get these damn things at least somewhat out of the way for now. There.
I don't think I can take this anymore. I might just break all the way hard.
We got our PWM and RGB cables that go to the fan hub here for the motherboard. We will worry about that as soon as we get the motherboard in. That being said, I think we're about ready for that. Well, sorta. I'm gonna have to move some standoffs around. Ugh. Really? Please tell me I hadn't been blurry like that for long. Yeah, I suck at cable management too. That's why I'm glad this case has like I can stick my whole hand in the back of that this case. Like, as far as room for cable management, it's got more than my personal PC case does. I don't think I've seen a PC case with so much actual space for cable management. I hear the dual chamber ones are real easy.
I don't think I can take this anymore. I might just break all the way hard.
Alright, let me look here. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to have to move some. Oh crap. fuck. I cable managed the one set of cables. Now gotta loosen them up a little bit. They're in the way of the motherboard. It's the only thing that really sucks about trying to cable manage too much at the beginning, because then crap gets in the way. Okay, that's a terrible spot for a motherboard standoff. We are definitely gonna have to move some standoffs around, because we got six holes, and like, some of the standoffs are where they're supposed to be. But others are not where they're supposed to be. So I have a tool for that. I don't think I have one in my electric. You know, I think I have one in the electric screwdriver. I do have it in the regular one, though. That much I know. Dang. There we go. Okay. Move some standoffs right quick. Pretty sure I need that one there. This other one. I need right there. There. That should be good. Oh. You weren't blurry long? Good. I had just looked before you mentioned that. Piston chip's almost done. Sounds good. You guys have anything to chit chat about? Hit me up in that live chat. I am watching it while I build this PC. If you guys have any questions, feel free to toss them in the live chat. I'm gonna make sure that the standoffs are good. Yeah, I think we're golden now. I ain't gonna move the other standoffs that have to do with ATX boards. It should be fine. one thing you don't want to forget is if your motherboard doesn't come with the I/O shield already installed onto the thing, don't forget to take it out of its freaking plastic. For fuck's sakes, get out of there. Alright, don't forget to take your I/O shield out. And, yeah. One thing I cannot stand about these, well, this particular I/O shield, I don't think all of them are like this, but this one's got these stupid things you got bend back or whatnot. It's like getting away. You know, the ports. I'm about ready to cut those damn things off. Get on my damn nerves. I just want to see it play Crisis 3. Yeah, something tells me this thing is not gonna play that. This. Why the hell did they even put this stupid crap on the IO shield? Just like. This is ridiculous. Some of the worst engineering MSI's ever came up with. Like, why? Why? You'll see what I'm talking about. This. The stupid prongs sticking up on the freaking back of the IO. Like, IO shield. Like, why? Why? Why have that stupid crap in the way? Yeah, the stupid IO shield plate thing. Like, it's got the stupid prongs in the way. Like, why? Like, the one things I kind of understand, but these little freaking peg things, like, they're just in the fucking way. That's ridiculous. I'm about to just flatten these damn things. They're supposed to stay there, aren't they? They can't stay there. Well, I tried to push them back to where I thought they were supposed to stay there to clip around the stupid thing, but it just gets in the way. For freak's sakes. There. That should be I freaking enough of them anyway. There we go. Yeah. Jesus. Like, why? Anyway, as I was getting to, don't forget to install the I/O shield into the case before installing the motherboard. Otherwise, you'll have to pull it back out to install it afterwards. Do your best not to cut yourself doing this either, because they do make that I/O shield pretty sharp. There. Pretty sure I got it snapped all in place now. Okay. Let's install the motherboard into the case finally. I was hoping we'd be further along than we are at this, I swear. At this current moment in time. But we're getting there. We're couple of our screws that came with our case. A lot of times they'll be separated and labeled and stuff. Sama felt like that was the best place for them to cheap out. Which, I mean, if that's the only place they cheaped out, I'm okay with that. I mean, they did give me the front panel connector all in one piece. Like even my streaming PC case here, the fractal pop air, it didn't have all the front panel connectors in one piece. I had to manually install every last little freaking connector. I thought this thing went all the way around. Apparently not. Let's go with that one, I guess. Motherboard screws should look like little screws with a washer already attached to them. The hell? Okay, we need to hurry up. This that's too fucking small of a screw head. No wonder it fell off. I need probably this one. I don't know why that one didn't fit. Let's go with this one. Okay. We'll get this right the first one of these times. There we go. Seriously. Nope. Problem with the motherboard screws is there's small screws with a washer looking thing, and then there's bigger versions of those same screws. That's why a lot of times it's really nice if they label the screws. Then you ain't sitting here trying to figure it out. What the hell? I just fall. I knew I had the right damn screw. Oh. I don't know. Yeah. I had the right screw the first time. There's gotta be. Seriously? Let go of. Yeah, I don't think it was sitting on the standoffs. Not all of them, anyway. Pretty sure I got it, though. The struggle is real. I'm not emo. No need to worry. What? Am I missing something? Then Mike drops the entire pack of screws. Actually, did that on purpose. I was tired of trying to fiddle around with whichever screw was which. It was easier just to pick them up or it was easier just to put them down on the table and figure it out from there. Just like the power supply, I like to start off in the corners. Which, with this board having only 6 screws, most of them are in the corner to begin with, so. Only the 2 in the middle are the only ones that aren't necessarily in the corner. There. 2 more screws and we are golden. That is not the right screw. Like I said, these motherboard screws look like little tiny screws with the washer built in on them. You piece of. Yeah. So electric screwdrivers becoming more of a hassle than it is being helpful. There. Works great most of the time, but every once in a while There. Alright. Motherboard is in the case. So now we can take all these cables that have been falling out of the freaking case every time I pick the stupid thing up. This conjunction of case wires. And we can just start shoving these things where they go. Well, shoveling them through the hole, and then we'll connect them up. The USB 2.0, usually it's got to go through here. The front panel is usually down over here. Your HD audio is usually over there. And your Type C, I actually don't know if this board has Type C connectors, so we might not be able to use this, which is a shame. I didn't actually know when I got this case that it actually had Type C port up top. And no, this budget board does not have the Type C port, which is a shame. But if ever the customer wants to upgrade, we can always fix that later. This USB 3.0 connects right into this port right here. Your front panel is always right down here in the bottom right hand corner. So nice having it all in one block, not having to hook up individual teeny tiny little connectors. They suck ass. Then your HD audio goes down here in the bottom left hand corner. Crap, hold on, I didn't have you guys on the right screen. Why can't I zip tie the motherboard? Why can't I zip tie my motherboard in? Because it won't work like that. Well, I mean, it could work like that. I ain't gonna say it won't, but you do not want your motherboard just flip-flopping around in here. If it touches any metal that if it's on and it's touching any metal that it's not supposed to, you will fry your entire motherboard. That's why, if you notice when you're putting your PC together, it will have these little standoffs. Those standoffs are what you gotta screw your motherboard into. Those standoffs also keep your motherboard from touching, keeps the back of your motherboard from touching any foreign metal. The same reason why I tell you guys to pull all your twist ties out of your build, because them little pins that stick out the back of your motherboard, they're not supposed to come into contact with anything else, especially while the computer's on. If it comes into contact with some other metal while the computer's on, you're gonna have a bad time. I forgot, I turned off my camera on this thing. Yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. Last thing you want to do is fry your motherboard, because frying your motherboard, you could fry everything. Very good question, though. I don't really know why you'd want to zip tie the motherboard in when it's got screws, but you know, to each their own. Wow, we've been going for almost 3 hours and it's still not done. I haven't even got the damn power supply in yet. This is supposed to be quick and easy. Alright. Now we got the HD audio, the front panel, and the USB. I think that concludes all the case wires, except for that USB-C cord. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do anything with this. So we're just going to stick that down here in this hard drive caddy because we can't do anything else with it. I think I'm gonna have these wires come over here, and I'm just gonna, I don't know. We'll see, but it depends on how the power supply cables look when they come in here. Oh, we got one more thing that we need to hook up to the motherboard. That's here with the case wires, and that's the wires that go to this fan hub. You will see 2 wires coming from the fan hub. One is a RGB 3-prong RGB connector. The other one is a 4-prong PWM fan connector. Those we're probably just going to stick in through the bottom here. So we should have some RGB and fan headers here at the bottom. Actually, I see a fan header. Don't tell me this board don't have no fucking RGB. You gotta be shitting me, right? Really?
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me.
Yeah, I didn't think there was gonna be much help.
Rivalry becomes a dynasty.
I've never seen a case without at least one ARGB port. That's crazy. This thing sure as hell does not have an ARGB port. Alright. That's really really depressing. Okay. Ain't much we can do about that. So we will pull the I hate this damn song. I gotta take that out of my rotation. Okay, that's better. It's not the case, it's the freaking motherboard, dude. Definitely should have did more research on this motherboard before getting it, but you know, shit happens. I'm sure they'll end up upgrading here real soon, and when they do, we'll throw a better motherboard in here, and then they'll have the Type-C connector and they'll have the Type-C connector and the ARGB and all that good hunky-dory shit. That really is kind of depressing, though. I've never seen a board without the ARGB ports. At least one, you know. Alright, well, let's go ahead and keep this shindig on the roll. At least the fan hub would work. Unfortunately, the ARGB is just going to have to hang out down here with the USB-C. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the power supply in here. I was about to say, don't tell me the freaking power supply won't fit either. I'll have it fit. Oh. Live on a live stream. Just for the second night in a row, just lose my shit. I think I've got that upside down. actually. No. This lettering is supposed to be upside down. Come on, damn it. Whatever you do, make sure you screw in your power supply. I've seen horror stories where people do not screw in their power supply. Do not be one of those people. Power supply needs to be secured down with all of its screws. Yeah, it wasn't a case issue. It was like the case is fine. Like this, I really do not have any complaints with this case. So far the case is awesome. Like, I'm probably gonna buy more of these things just because of how good they are and how cheap they are. Unfortunately, that MSI B450 M.A, whatever the frig it's called, B450 MA Pro Max 2. I don't know how they can call it Pro Max without RGB, but you know, RGB makes it run faster. I mean, it doesn't necessarily make it run faster. There's really no actual need for RGB, but it was just a certain type of thing that a lot of kids are into nowadays. Ain't just kids either. I mean, I got freaking 9 fans in mine. Every last one of them are RGB. Ah, for frick's sakes. This electric screwdriver's really getting on my damn nerves tonight. There. Yeah. You don't have to crisscross your screw pattern like I do all the time, but I just do it because it's... Are you freaking kidding me? I try to do it whenever I can, but sometimes cases tend to throw me off, like this one. One of the screw holes is actually in a crevice, not a hole. Stupid thing. Alright. Okay. Power supply is screwed in. Oh, I don't know why I did that. We still got a couple things left to screw. Alright, now that we got the power supply in, what? Oh, yeah. I forgot we needed to hook this SATA cord in. Otherwise the fan hub ain't gonna get no power either. Hey Ibby, how's it going? Good to have you guys here on the live stream. Doing a special PC build here tonight. I forgot to actually hook in the SATA power cord, so normally we wouldn't need the SATA power, but this fan hub right here needs that oh so useful SATA power. Hold on, Rusty. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta let the dog out right quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. And I'll answer your question if you don't go anywhere. I just gotta let my dog out right quick. Okay, sorry about that. Alright. Glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing good. Trying to build my first PC as well. The parts are on their way, but I'm nervous as hell. I mean, that's to be expected. I was plenty nervous when I first built my PC a while back. Looks a lot. It's a lot simpler than it looks. You just gotta be a little slow with it. Where do all the wires go? That's the main thing. Alright. I'll go back over here in a second. You seen I just hooked up that SATA power. It hooks into this RGB hub, which I won't get into that. Your PC might not even have that. Once you get the power supply in there, you'll see a lot of these wires. You have the 24 pin, which usually hooks into the right side of your motherboard. Your CPU power cord is always in the upper left-hand corner. Oh goodness, that is. Oh, that is. Are you? You gotta be kidding me. There's like no room for the CPU power cord to go to this gap. Oh, come on, come on. Whew. Okay. Sometimes they're a really tight squeeze like that. Let me put it back on the other scene so you guys can see better. No, you do not want to build your PC on the floor. Hold on. Most cases, little hideaway holes, but you got. Yeah. It's sometimes hard to stick the cords through the holes where they're supposed to, as you see. Building your PC on carpet, do not do that. You do not want to have any static electricity going through. Any possibility of static electricity building up whenever you're building PCs. Static electricity is the enemy. I know this all looks really terrible right now. We will fix that cable management here in just a second. First, maybe I'm going to show you where some of the wires go anyway. This is the this don't actually need to go here. This cord goes to the GPU, the graphics card, and it actually needs to come graphics card wire actually needs to come up through this power supply basement. It doesn't have to. It's just it looks better that way. It's not hiding, or it's not just hanging out in the case. Of course, getting it up through that freaking hole is a completely different story. All right, there we go. All right, now if you look here, this is the 24 pin. This 24 pin connector connects into this 24 pin connector on the motherboard. You just line it up, push it down until it clicks into place. I don't think you guys heard that, but it did click into place. Then up here, that really small hole that I had to fish the CPU power cord through. Up here in the upper left-hand corner. Hold on, my camera is in the way. Oh, wrong one. Up here in the upper left hand corner, you will always find your CPU power. In my case, it's a little 4-pin pin. A lot of times there's 8-pin connector, which is why it comes with a 4+4 pin usually for your CPU power. That way you have the option to hook in one or the other, or both. If all you have is a 4-pin, just take your 4-pin and push it down in there until it clicks. The other 4-pin, it can just hang out up there. Me, I actually prefer to try to stick it back where it came from. In this case, I think it might just hang out up here because, well, you see me try to push that thing through there the first time. It sucked. Now we're done, except for the graphics card. So now we can, oh, the other cables, sorry, AB, that you're looking for coming from the case will be your USB 3.0, which will usually always be right here. Your front panel connector will always be right here in the bottom right hand corner. Your HD audio cable will always plug in right here in the bottom left hand corner. Then you got your fan hookups. They're usually 4-pin connectors on your motherboard. And that's pretty much all you got to wire up. If you have ARGB fans and you actually have an ARGB port on your motherboard, you'll find a cord like this, which is a 3-pin ARGB. There's a special 3-pin connector which will look kind of like these on your motherboard that you'll connect this to. Unfortunately, this motherboard, I did not know until recently that it does not have the actual ARGB. Now we will pull all the excess cables back into this area because we don't want a bunch of excess cables just hanging out in your build. I've been zip tying most of the build together. But now that I got the power supply, I actually bought a bunch of these Velcro. They're like zip ties, but they're made of Velcro. They're cable ties. They are super handy when it comes to cable managing. And I think I'm gonna stick all these cables together over here in this main channel. This is where if you're brand new to building PCs, this is where things are going to get a little crazy, because most people, like myself, even though I've built quite a few PCs in my lifetime, I cannot stand this cable management part. I am not a big not real great at cable managing. Not terrible, but I'm not the best at it either. So we will take some cable ties and try to, hold on. Maybe says, I think the sticker is still on the fans and SSD. That's a heat sink on the SSD. And if you're talking about these stickers right here, yeah, that's the Sama sticker on the back of the fan. It doesn't hurt anything to have that on the back of the fan. So you don't have to worry about that. The heat sink, you don't want to take that off the SSD, it'll overheat. And yeah. Anytime there's something on the SSD like that, it's usually a heatsink, not a sticker. And yeah, it's supposed to be there. What if the RGB pin isn't in your motherboard? Does that mean you can't run RGB fans? Unfortunately, yes. That's the problem I ran into with this build. This motherboard I did not know didn't have an ARGB port. It's actually the first motherboard I've ever seen that didn't have one. At least not newer ones anymore. Anyway, a lot of the older boards, they didn't have ARGB back then, so. But these newer boards, this is the first one that I've built here recently that I've seen that didn't have ARGB port on it. Which is why we won't be able to. We can still run the fans, they just won't light up with ARGB. So if you're looking to build an ARGB PC, I would not buy this MSI motherboard. It's a great budget board. I mean, it's pretty cheap, but you get what you pay for. There's no Bluetooth, there's no Wi-Fi, and apparently there's no ARGB or a Type-C. If you find a cord like this in your build or in your case, that's a Type-C cable. Some cases have them, or some cases have them, and some motherboards have the port to plug them into. Unfortunately, this case had the Type-C port, but the motherboard, of course, does not. Can you check if the one I'm getting has it or not? I got a Gigabyte B550MK. Yeah, sure. I can check it out right quick. Okay, it looks like you got... Well, you got 4 RAM slots. That's good. Just so you know, you only have to use 2 of those 4. You don't have to use all 4 of them. Just make sure that if you're getting a 16 gigabyte kit or a 32 gigabyte kit, to use slots 2 and 4 first. They'll be gray on the motherboard. It looks like you... Oh, crap. I'm not seeing a Type-C port on the motherboard. I'm not seeing an ARGB see if I can get a better look at it. No, that's the B450. There we go. ARGB Fusion. Okay, so yeah, you do have some RGB headers on the bottom left-hand corner of your motherboard, just to the right of the audio. As far as Type-C goes, you do not have Type-C, but you do have everything else. So here, let me see if I can show you that right quick. For some reason it's not. There we go. Alright, if you look here, it says RGB Fusion. These ports right here are your ARGB ports, right there next to your front, your audio. Your front panel connector, I think, is right here. Pretty sure that's where your front panel is, because you got those SATA ports right there. So unless you're hooking up SATA hard drives or whatnot, you wouldn't have to worry about that. But you don't have any Type-C on here. You do have a good bit of connectivity though, so hopefully that helps you out as far as here's the, that's the wrong model. That's DS3H. Mine, really, was it? Oh damn. Good catch. Crap. Okay. Yeah, it's not looking like you got any ARGB on that board or Type-C. You do have 4 RAM slots, but and you do have 2 SSD slots. That's good. You at least got room for more storage. Unfortunately, you got fan headers. That's it. You got fan headers and no Type-C. Unfortunately, from what I'm seeing. Is TPM another word for ARGB header? No. No, the TPM would be I think that's more of a fan header hookup, I believe. Sorry, I wish I had better news for you. I feel you though. This case didn't. This case had Type C, but no Type C header on the board, and I should have looked at this board a lot more before I bought it. But it's an ultra budget build. Not the end of the world. They can always upgrade it later, and I'll gladly take this thing apart. And I gotta get these zip ties. Wait, this thing sucks. Here's mine. I don't recommend you guys do this. I'm just doing it because apparently my snippers are dull as crap. If you do this, be very careful. You do not want to cut one of the cables, or yourself for that matter. There. Zip ties are good. Twist ties are bad. Do not ever leave a zip tie, or zip tie. Don't ever leave a twist tie in your build. If there's any part of the metal on the twist tie that's touching, comes into contact with your motherboard, it will fry your motherboard. Alright, I think that's about it. It's not the best cable management, but, you know, I think it works. Maybe one more cable tie. Yeah, no problem, maybe. I wish I had better news for you as far as that board goes. It really makes me wonder about the other board I got, because I got another build coming up in this exact same case here within the next day or two. Probably going to be doing another live stream showcasing the other build in this case. Hopefully that one has some ARGB ports, because it's going to really suck if none of the one good thing about this case is the amount of room you have for cable management. If you're looking for a good, cheap budget case that isn't going to break the bank, but will be really good to build in, I'd highly recommend this what was it called? SVO2. I'm having a hard time finding anything wrong with this case. Now it's time to install the graphics card. Now we done installed the motherboard. We done hooked up the motherboard. We done plugged in the power supply to everything it needed to be plugged into. Now it's time to Now it's time to install the graphics card. Hopefully that thing focuses. Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah. We're going to install the graphics card. Then this build will be finished. Do appreciate everybody that's hanging out and chilling with me here tonight. I think we'll need this one. Yeah, it's a 2-slot card. One thing that you'll want to pay attention to when you're installing the GPU is how many slots it takes up. Because when you put it in here, you're going to want to take out both slots of the PCIe cable or covers. These things. Hold on. Let me put it back on the other screen. These things right here, your slot covers. You'll want to make sure that you take out the right amount of them. That's another thing with this case. Like a lot of real budget cases, for one, don't have the front panel connector all in one piece, which hopefully it'd be, I don't know what kind of case you got for your PC. Hopefully it's one that actually has the entire front panel connector into a single block like this does. If it doesn't, make sure you refer to your motherboard. It should tell you on the bottom of the board there which little connector goes where, because there's like 5 or 6 little connectors there. But once you take your slot covers off, you just slide your GPU in there. Like so. Then you replace. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Whatever you do, if you drop a screw, find the screw. Do not leave it bouncing around in your build. You will fry it faster than an egg on Sunday morning. Ah. There we go. Once you screw your GPU in there, it's nice and snug. We're essentially done with the build. We got a few steps left to go, but the screwdriver section of the build is essentially done. So we can pretty much put the screwdrivers away. I'm not gonna put the one screwdriver up just yet, because once you actually get the GPU all the way in there, then you'll want to take your PCIe cord, your 6+2. This +2 on this build will just hang out because we don't need the 2, we just need the 6. And we'll plug that into the GPU. Once we hear it click, we know we're good. And that's it. We'll screw our little PCIe cover panel back on. You want to keep these just in case you end up getting rid of the case or whatnot. You know, it might be nice to give whoever gets the case next their slot covers, just in case they need them for whatnot. And the build's essentially done. Look at this camera really gets on my nerves sometimes. Like, it's got a follow me feature, which is nice when I need it to follow me, but other times when I'm trying to get it to do stuff, it is not very nice. But yeah, that's essentially, oh, wrong. That's essentially the build there. It's pretty much done. Blurry again, boo. When was it blurry? Show it playing Cyberpunk. Yeah. It's not gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow setting it up. And no sag bracket? No, I don't. It's not sagging. Pretty sure it's not sagging. It's a little 1050 Ti. It should not be sagging. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not sagging. No need for a sag bracket for 1050 Ti. I am gonna install the sag bracket for my 9070 XT here within the next few days. Got this ARGB up here sag brakes for my personal PC back here. If installing that is something that you guys would like to see, feel free to let me know in the live chat. I think we're good to go now. We can put this screwdriver back. We can take all the twist ties and zip ties. Put them over here. Oh, sorry guys. I'm gonna leave my screw box out because there's a bunch of screws still left over from the case. um, all the tools we're done with, so those can go away. Um, and we can go ahead and reinstall the glass panels. There. Wow. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta let the dogs in. Go on. Go on. Alright. Maybe I should have left the glass off. It's a little too close to the... I'm really not a fan of how hard it is to get that tempered glass to pop loose. Yeah, until the live stream's over with, at least. I'll let you guys look at the PC. I'll actually kind of there. That way you guys can at least see me a little bit back here. If I had more room, I'd kind of try to move it a little bit more, but there. That's better, I guess. Sag brackets are to prevent it from damage when being transferred and moved, though. True. But that 1050 Ti is not really all that heavy. If I was worried about it being moved very far, yeah, I'd definitely be putting a sag bracket. Like, if I was shipping it, it'd get a sag bracket and some packing foam and stuff. Fortunately, it's not going very far, so. You know whose PC this is, Cadet. It's better than what he had. It's unfortunately gonna be shy of lights and stuff, which really sucks since it's got infinity fans in it. No, not yours. You got it, but your PC's better than this one, I'm sure. I know you got one that works pretty good. It is, yeah. I'm sure. You got what, yours has what, a 4070 or 4060 or something in it? Or does yours still have a 30 series card? 3080? Oh, hell yeah. That's the thing about them 80 and 90 series cards, is they usually are so good that you can go like 2-3 generations without even having to worry about getting a new one. That 3080's still very much a solid, very solid GPU. You might struggle at 4K in some titles, but you'll be pumping out frames in 1440p, no problem. He better be happy. But yeah, it's his build. I mean, it's better than what he had. So, unfortunately, we'll have to upgrade the motherboard and GPU here soon to get the RGB going, and if he wants to play like Indiana Jones or something like that, yeah, he's gonna need it better than that 1050 Ti, that's for sure. Only do 4K gaming. It's a struggle sometimes. I bet. What's that 3080 have DRAM wise? 16? Or did they put 20 in those? It's got 10? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'd imagine you struggle in 4K quite a bit. Especially in the newer titles. I thought they put more than 10 in the 3080. How'd they only put 10 in the 3080? Like, I just seen a 3060. A 3060 with 12 gigabytes of VRAM the other day. I need a small form factor GPU to replace it. Why would you want a small form factor GPU to... Is your PC a small form factor PC? I thought you had like an Alienware like PC or something like that. I keep forgetting camera's over there. I do. Alienware R10s can't fit a full-size GPU. Damn. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for hanging out with me tonight, watching me build this computer. We've got another one coming up here within. It's probably going to be tomorrow night, honestly. If it's not going to be tomorrow night, it's definitely going to be the night after, because I've got to not just get these built, but I need to get windows in them and get them configured and stuff like that. But the motherboard for the next build is this one, the Asus B550A Wi-Fi 2, or MA Wi-Fi 2. This one has wireless Bluetooth Ethernet. The CARGB This one's got ARGB in it. That's good. I don't see a Type C though, so that sucks. Once again, we won't be able to hook up the Type C because it's going in this exact same case. So, yeah, we'll at least be able to hook up the ARGB in this one, but it's not looking like it's got Type C. Yeah, no, it's got rear USB 3.2, 3.2, 2.0 headers. So yeah, it don't have USB Type C, but it has everything else. It's got ARGB Gen 2, powered by Aura Sync. So this board's gonna be a lot better than that one. This is the board I should have went with that one, but yeah, it happens. Thought about getting a case and trying to transfer it. I mean, it'd be worth it, dude. Cases are pretty cheap nowadays. Like that one, I got this one on sale. It was on Newegg. Its normal price is around $100 or a little over $100, but it goes on sale frequently at like $60. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. I don't know. I've heard a lot of bad things about people trying to, like, you'd want to look at, you definitely gonna want to look at how your motherboard screws into your current case, and make sure that it's not got a funky Alienware Dell screw pattern to it. 'Cause I've heard a lot of stories about how Alienware and Dell do this freaking custom screw crap to where you can't just case swap. It's a whole stupid Dell thing. Hopefully your Alienware ain't like that though. More MGS? I actually do want to do more MGS. I'm really looking forward to more MGS. Unfortunately, I gotta get these computers built. Well, this one I gotta get configured. The other one I gotta get built and configured. I'm not sure if I'm gonna live stream that one or not. I want to, but I'm pretty sure it's board so it can't be moved. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, I don't know why Dell and Alienware do that dumbass shit. You can always get a new board though. Like, they ain't real expensive, especially right now. Like, companies like Newegg right now are pretty much giving motherboards away just so you'll buy the RAM. Like, I seen a deal the other day. It was like $450 or $500, and it came with a 32 gig kit of RAM and a freaking X650B motherboard, and you're essentially paying for the RAM and getting the motherboard for free. Board case liquid cooler. Why are you talking about 360 AIO? because those ain't real expensive anymore either. Like this Warframe that I got in my PC back there. I think it was like $80. And it keeps my 7900X pretty chilly. Anytime it gets over 70 degrees Celsius, it kicks in the high gear and then it cools it right back down. Just something for the CPU. The Alienware one probably won't go on another. Yeah, unfortunately with your Alienware PC, like you might be able to take the hard drive and swap it, but hard drive and the graphics card's probably the only thing you're going to be able to salvage from that build. I don't know, you might be able to salvage power supply, but I don't know. Sometimes that's proprietary too. Honestly, if I were you, I'd get a new case. Get like a B650 motherboard. Oh, actually, is yours still on the AM4 platform, or has it got an AM5 CPU? CPU, GPU, RAM, my SSD I can swap. AM4? Okay, yeah. In that case, I'd get a board kind of like this one, but a little fancier. Get a board that's a little like this one, but a little bit fancier, so you have your Type-C port and shit. And that way you can swap your CPU over and your RAM and everything. Get you a budget case like this. And I don't know if you'd want to go with one of these Raid Max Cobra Powers. I'd probably scoop up a MSI's got some pretty good budget power supplies that aren't like trash. I think they're tier B on the tier list. They make a semi-modular and a fully modular one, which are pretty good. I'm thinking of getting an AM5 one that runs DDR4 and DDR5. I didn't know they made. Like, I know Intel makes I know there's a motherboard that runs. There's an Intel motherboard that runs the 12 and 13th gen CPUs that runs off both DDR4 and DDR5. But I didn't know they made an AM5 one. It's new. Yeah. They probably did that just because of the freaking RAM shortage crap. Unfortunately, you have to choose either running it on DDR4 or DDR5. You can't run it with both. Which I don't know why you would want to anyway, because the speeds on the DDR5 are so much better. Unfortunately, DDR5 is like $600 though right now. Like that 64 gig kit that I got in my PC back there, that's like a freaking $1,000 kit right now. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah. That's what that's what a lot of people are doing right now. Everybody's going back to building on DDR4 until this. I don't even think it's a RAM shortage anymore. I think it's just these RAM companies wanting to ram it up our ass. Because, I mean, back when the 50 series GPUs came out and everything, there was a GPU shortage. But it was an actual shortage. Like, you couldn't find a 5090 or 5070 Ti or any of that good shit. You can still find DDR5 RAM. Like, the RAM kits are still there for sale. You can buy them. They're just like freaking $500-600. And the same with the SSDs. Like, you can find Gen 4 SSDs. They're still there for you to buy. They're just freaking $150 for 1 terabyte. When it used to be $50 last month. It's crazy. Crazy times. I gotta take a real quick bathroom break. You guys keep hitting me up with these questions. I've been having a good time tonight actually building this PC for you guys. Or building this PC and helping you guys out. I don't know if it's just you and me, Cadet, or not, but yeah, I've had a good time tonight. Yeah, I think it's just me and you, buddy. But yeah, I'm gonna take a real quick bathroom break. Does it boot? I need to know. I mean, I don't really have a monitor to hook it up to right this second. Like, I'm using my spare monitor I'm using for the streaming PC, and I don't mess with my OLED. I will. I mean, I can plug it in. We can see if it'll go through its procedures. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to hold off a second before we plug it in and see if it actually goes through its boot sequences and stuff. I actually do need to go to the bathroom right quick. Don't go nowhere, Cadet. The rest of you guys, keep hitting me up in the chat. We're gonna see if this thing will boot, and then we'll probably end up calling it a night here soon. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right quick, grab me something else to drink, and I'll be right back. All right. Time for that celebratory drink. Now we're done. Building the PC. Now let's see if it powers on. GPU lights on. That's a good sign. What the? How's the lights work? How's the RGB work? Not that I'm complaining, but like, this is sweet. Oh man, this is great. I don't see any error codes or anything like that. Although I don't think it's fancy enough to have the lights, I'm not sure. Everything's spinning though. That's crazy. I have no idea how that's working. Like, I plugged in the RGB controller, but like, I didn't plug it into an RGB header on the motherboard, so like the controller's getting power through SATA to the SATA power. I guess that's enough for it to do what it. Oh, look at that. That is. Oh man. I like that. Oh man, look at that. Hey, this thing's got all kinds of settings on it. It's beautiful. Yeah, it actually is, dude. Like, there she is. In all of her glory. That's freaking crazy. Can't believe the RGB's actually working. Oh, now it's like going through all the cycles. Hey, this thing's got all kinds of different settings. I could play with this thing all night. Although technically, I guess I already have played with this thing all night. Now install Windows. Dude, I ain't even got a monitor to hook it up to right this second. Like, I gotta stop the stream and hook it up to the streaming PC monitor in order to install Windows. That's next, though. That is definitely next. I'm impressed. Like, I still don't know exactly how the RGB's working without it being hooked up to the fan header, but okay, I ain't complaining. I know somebody would be happy with it. There we go. Has to be built into the case. That's what I'm thinking. Like the RGB header must already have some RGB software, I guess, on it. That's the only thing I can think of. It must have came with the RGB the RGB controller thingamajig. They must already have like factory RGB set up and stuff. There's still stickers on the fans. I'm gonna have to take those off. Before they become one with the fan. I know he won't even think about it. Then they will become one with the fan. It is cool that it's built into the case. What that means is if he adds any fans to it, besides those, he's gonna have to daisy chain them to those fans. Otherwise, they're not gonna work. Not while that motherboard is in there. But honestly, I didn't realize it was actually the full ATX motherboard case when I bought them. Although technically, I wasn't really planning on putting their builds in these cases. It just, I ran out of time and I had these cases already, so I was planning on getting micro ATX cases for their builds, but sometimes shit don't work. I bet only the fans RGBs will work though. That's what I'm saying. Like the new fans, if he was to install new ones, if it wasn't hooked into the, and if he doesn't daisy chain them to those fans, they're not gonna work. They'd probably work as long as they're daisy chained to those fans. If they're just hooked up to the RGB header, I don't think they'll work at all. But I could be wrong. I didn't even think those were going to work. It's really cool that it does, though. And keep looking over there. Camera's over there. It's really cool, though. Yeah. This guy install Windows, download Xbox, Steam, and Epic. That damn thing will be done. I bust out the next one tomorrow night. the one tomorrow night should be a lot easier. I've already built in the case once, so I know what to expect. The other board has RGB, so everything will be able to be hooked up except for the Type C. I am kind of jealous about those Infinity fans. Infinity fans is what I want to go with inside my build, but I have to buy 9 of them. And Infinity fans aren't cheap. Buying 9 Infinity fans for my case, my PC is going to cost me about $150 I think. Maybe not if I buy the cheap Sama ones or whatnot. I don't know. There's not really a whole lot of price difference between the cheap budget ones and like Asia Horse ones. Yeah. There's a big difference between the budget ones and like Lee and Lee ones, but I'm not looking to go for that. Just in time for Christmas? Yeah. That's why I said I ran out of time. This is Christmas and B-Days all wrapped into one box. But yeah, I enjoy building PCs so much. Can't wait till the business starts going better and just start pumping out PCs every day. Satisfaction that you get from pushing that fucking button when it's all said and done. It's like snorting a line of crack. One day I'll have the money to build a new one. I mean, I ain't really. Come on now. I know how you spend money. It's just a case. Motherboard. Case and motherboard. 360 AIO. That's $80. Motherboard would be about maybe 150 for all the bells and whistles that you'd want. And I mean, if you really wanted a Mac Daddy board or whatnot, I'm not saying mine's a Mac Daddy board or whatnot, but this one was only like $199 or whatnot when I bought it. Yeah. For what you need to buy it ain't too bad. Like, you could go with this case, it's like $60-$70 or something like that when it's on sale, which is a lot. Get you a 650 Tomahawk or whatnot. Those are like $150 or some shit. And well, problem with doing that is you'd have to jump up to the AM5 platform. If you did that, you'd have to settle for 16 gigs of freaking RAM. But if you stay on the AM4 platform, I mean, that's cheap. Like, you can get a B550 with a Type C and shit that's a little better than what that board I just showed off is. $150 or something like that. Get you a case for $60-$70. Power supply for shit, another $75, maybe $80. You don't need no like Type A fucking power supply like I put in mine. I mean, the only reason I went with this 1,000-watt freaking Phantom Gaming fully modular freaking power supply for mine was just because at some point in time I'm gonna get me an NVIDIA 50 series GPU, and it's probably gonna be a 5090, and I'm gonna need all of those 1,000 watts of power. I might even need more. But yeah, it ain't that bad, dude. Just get you a $150 motherboard, a $60 case, and an $80 360 AIO. Bam. Swap everything over. It's like having a brand new computer. I still can't believe that shit works. Like, oh fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's the Megabyte Gaming colors right there. See, that just makes me even more jealous right there. It knows my colors. Don't worry, I took care of that guy. RGBs? Yeah. Looks like you should upgrade yours. Can pop up on mobile. No. I don't know. I got him. No. No, I got it. But no auto mod. Yeah. I'm gonna have to hurry up and get some Infinity fans for mine because I mean that's nice. I was going to turn it off, but screw it. I'll let it run. At least for the remainder of the live stream, anyway. What's it going to hurt? It's got a negative airflow system, I guess you say. It's 2 intake, 1 exhaust. That'd be negative, right? Do I work today? No. No, I don't work today or tomorrow. This week I've got Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday off, so that's why I planned on doing the builds today and tomorrow. Or last night, tomorrow night. I don't know. You think I should do another live stream with the build tomorrow from tomorrow night? Or just build it off camera? I mean, that seemed... There was at least the one person I helped earlier. That was the main goal of this, was to at least help out, which I appreciate you guys. I appreciate your random crazy questions that I know you knew the answer to, but you're right. There's plenty of people that don't know the answer to those questions, so. Metal Gear Monday. Probably gonna have to do Metal Gear. It helps other people that find the videos. Yeah, let's hope that it helps the other people. I can always make shorts out of those sections, though, so that helps too. Yeah, I don't know. I might do the other build off camera. Stream Metal Gear tomorrow night. Maybe. I don't know. I've got a lot to do. This week I'm gonna bring me some Monaco. Say Monaco. This is Steel Reserve. But this is the cherry slushy one, dude. If you're gonna try any of those ones at the store, try this one. This damn thing really tastes like a cherry slushy. It's good. I don't want that. It's nasty. It ain't bad. Not the cherry slushy one. Yeah, strawberry watermelon. Yeah, that one left something to be desired. This cherry slushy one, like, it tastes better than the damn slushy that comes out the freaking slushy machine at the store. Those Monacos are good. I thought about grabbing a couple earlier, but decided to go with these because they were cheaper. The Monacos were on sale for $2 there for a little while. Now they're like 2 for $6 or something like that. You tried the cherry, you didn't like it? Really? This thing tastes good, I think. Tastes just like those cherry slushies out the damn slushy machine there. Except better because it gets you fucked up. I really do like that. I can't wait to actually see how it does in games and stuff. Like, I'm gonna benchmark it. That one and the other one, you know. Just because I gotta make sure they ain't gonna die as soon as they turn them on, so. That one I'm not expecting a whole lot out of, just because, I mean, it's 1050 Ti, which, not that the other one's getting a massive upgrade. This is what the other one's getting. It's a 1060, 6 gigabyte. So, yeah. But, I mean, they're good to start with. I wasn't going to buy them no 5060 or anything, you know. That's, they can decide what they want to do with that. You want a modded cast with neon underglow? What? What the hell's that? Case? Oh. I don't even think they make neon underglow for a case. I don't know. Sure, it wouldn't be hard to actually do yourself. Like, I could probably put like a LED strip along the bottom of this case around the feet area. Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate you and everybody else staying up with me, watching me build this PC. I don't know if I'm gonna live stream the next one or not. I'm tempted to, just because I don't do a whole lot. Like, this was my first PC build in live streaming. I actually had a lot of fun with it, despite the fact that I had to move everything over and stuff. And having to get used to the camera over there and stuff. I really did enjoy it tonight, you guys. Hope you guys got some value out of this live stream. I will be farming it for more content, short form, long form, all that good stuff, at least on YouTube. You have to mod it with the strips they put in cars and shit that run off at USB. you ain't gonna get it to work anyway, any other way. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun tonight. Just hanging out with you guys, building this PC. I might do it again tomorrow night. I don't know. I do want to get a Metal Gear live stream going here soon, though. But if I do that tomorrow, if I do the other build tomorrow night, that means I can do a Metal Gear live stream on Tuesday. Maybe I do Metal Gear live stream on Tuesday and build the other PC on Tuesday. Build the other PC on Tuesday, do Metal Gear tomorrow. I don't know. You guys let me know in the live chat if you're here. We're about to call it a night. If you're watching this after the fact, feel free to shoot me a DM on Twitch or Kick. On YouTube, hit me up in the comment section. Let me know. Would you like to see a Metal Gear live stream tonight, or another PC build? Well, on YouTube it'd be Metal Gear on the other regular Nickelback Gaming channel. Here on Nickelback Gaming Tech. Should I do another PC build tomorrow night? Or leave it for Tech Tuesday? Metal Gear Monday has a rating to it, Tech Tuesday. I mean, that does kind of sound good. Metal Gear Monday, Tech Tuesday. Problem is, I got freaking work Wednesday. I don't have to work all day, but from butt crack of dawn to 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I do. So. I was doing that build Tuesday night. Like, I literally have to configure that thing and get it ready to go in less than 24 hours. Work Wednesday. It sounds like a horrendous stream. Yeah, I wouldn't be live streaming network. That shit sucks. For me as it is, I wouldn't bring you guys along. Sorry. I've been beating the crap out of this microphone tonight. I don't know. I'll think about it. Better than Circle K. Yeah, anything's better than Circle K. A lot of people think it's just gravy. They're like, oh, we just stand around behind the counter and shit. No. Billy might let you guys get away with that shit. She never let me get away with that shit. Like, she lets fucking Joey get away with not doing a fucking thing, but she would show up and I didn't check in the damn truck. I'd be getting my ass chewed. Another reason why I left. I'm like, Not that it's much better. It's fuck Mavis. I mean, right now I got another dumbass coworker that don't want to do his job. There always got to be one. Yeah, but she never said anything like that to me. She was like, we got to do this. She didn't say it wasn't a requirement. She just said, hey, we need to do this. Knowing that I would do it anyway. This shit got old. Like, I got tired of doing that shit when everybody else got to fucking not do that shit. Anyway, yeah. I appreciate you guys so much for staying up with me, watching me build this incredible PC like this thing. I'm still amazed as RGB works. I think I might actually stream the other PC build. It should be a lot faster though, just because I built the case already once, so I know what to expect. The board has pretty much the same shit as this one, just more fancier shit. It's got the RGB hookup, so I got more actual things to hook up, and it won't just be dangling around in the back. It's getting the exact same power supply, so I'll know to hook up the SATA and everything. I'll let you guys know. Your opinion on the stream. Hey, don't close yet. Check out the Corsair 3-sided 5400. Give opinion on stream. Alright. Corsair 5400. I can fucking type. Oh, excuse me. Alright, there's the Corsair 5400. The first triple chamber case features a dedicated CPU cooling area, a central chamber with an air duct to focus airflow on the GPU and motherboard, and the third chamber to keep your mass storage and power supply isolated and cooled away from the other areas. that looks like a freaking massive case. Curved glass hinge panels, verse plate housed with lower duct to create amazing lighting effects. New Rapid Route 2.0 cable management system to simplify cable management. This is a PC case unlike any other. Compatibility from all different types, from mini ITX to extreme ATX. Only fits a graphics card up to 360 millimeters. That's kind of small. Pretty sure you're not fitting a 5090 in there. Wow, it's got two different glass panels open like the freaking cabinet. Huh. We'll say it's pretty freaking cool. Like, it's huge, but it's definitely nice. Oh, I've seen this one before. I mean, it's nice. It's definitely worth. That's what I want. I mean, it's definitely a nice case. Can definitely fit a buttload of fans in there. Does it does, however, look somewhat complicated to build in, but might not be too bad. Might just be a little confusing compared to what you normally used to build it in like that, but definitely looks nice. Dedicated radiator compartment to keep heat outside of the case is dope. Yeah, that dedicated radiator area is pretty sweet. Makes you wonder where the fucking cables are, though. Like, I know they gotta be back there somewhere. It does look pretty sweet, yeah. What time is it? Shit, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Alright. Yeah, that case looks pretty sweet. Did it say how much that damn thing was? $229, $253. That's pretty expensive. And I'd be willing to bet it don't come with any fans. For $229, which and that's a little bit of hard sell there. Granted, you're getting a triple chamber case for under $300, but damn, can't throw in some fans. They're routed in there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they're routed in there somewhere. Anyway, you guys, I do appreciate you guys staying up with me, watching me build this awesome looking PC here. We are going to build another one just like it. Except for motherboard and CPU be a little bit better. That being said, I appreciate you guys so much watching, for the support, everything, Twitch, Kick, YouTube. I appreciate you guys watching and keep me company while I build this awesome PC. Hopefully, some of you guys got value out of this live stream, because that was the main point of this live stream. Wasn't just to hang out with you guys, build a PC in front of you guys. I genuinely enjoyed engaging with you guys and answering you guys' PC questions throughout the night while I built this pretty awesome looking PC. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for the support and everything, especially you, Cadet. You showed much love throughout the live stream, especially on Kick and everything with your kicks that you sent and everything. I appreciate it. The rest of you guys, thank you guys so much for watching, for the support and everything else. My two mods, shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, keeping my chat in check. Everything went a lot smoother than last night, especially on Kick. Yeah, that's about all I got, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button on YouTube so you guys know when Nickelback Gaming Tech goes live again. There's going to be a lot more content coming on Nickelback Gaming Tech on YouTube. As far as Twitch and Kick goes, stay tuned, guys. Make sure you hit that follow button so you know when I go live again, because you never know whether it's going to be a gaming freaking live stream or a PC building live stream. You just never know. But make sure you hit that follow button so you do know when I go live, so you can decide whether you want to check it out or not. And if you want, feel free to hit that subscribe button on Twitch and or Kick. Support's very much appreciated as we're working towards our goals of being monetized on both Twitch and Kick. Thank you guys so much for watching. I very much appreciate it. You guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you guys probably tomorrow night. Well, tonight, later on tonight. I don't know when. Probably 11:30ish. Again, I don't know if it's going to be PC building, the other PC, or if it's going to be playing Metal Gear. One of the two, though. I'll let you guys know if you guys are interested and you want to stay up to date on everything Nickelback Gaming, no matter what channel it is. You can go on Discord, look for Nickelback Gaming, and sign up for our Discord. I usually have the QR code stuff handy. I don't have it on this one tonight. I'll get it. And yeah. Thank you guys. Have a great night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Either Metal Gear or another PC build. I don't know which one. Join us on Discord so you can figure that out firsthand. And if you don't, at least hit that follow button on Twitch and Kick. Hit that like, subscribe button on YouTube. And if you want to, hit the subscribe button on Twitch, Kick. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Tonight, whatever you want to call it. Have a good night. I'll see you then. Peace.
I think we could be something so good. So good. So good. So good. I think we could be something so good. Something so I think we could be something so good. So good. So good. So good. I think we could be something so good. Something so